Button. Hello, everybody, to the on pet story. Okay, I COVID vaccine. Get those. So, well, not instead. One of the oh, I'm tired. By the way, uh, welcome. Oh, sorry to hear that. Did everyone on the stream? I think everyone on the stream can hear me. Hold on. I guess I need to raise my voice. By the way, um, so Zokarye, you want to have a bizarre adventure with teleporting around and doing things. So, what order are you doing first? What's first up on the slate? I was I was not silent on purpose. You- make the stick a dragon stick. Okay. So that means that this involves Fox, involves Cathangus. All right. Well, I'd like you to go to the blacksmith area, please. Then you remember, by the way, you're allowed to freely move between maps in terms of what. So if you want to, good. Okay. Cathangus, you're being awfully quiet. You don't have to be. You know that, right?
I know, sorry. Why did I get. Alright, what happened? Eh, eh.
I deleted your characters because I didn't know if they were involved in the scene. And let's put you on the bottom, back. There we go. Now you can drag both of them over. Sadly, if it wasn't snap the grid, I could get you onto the center of Raiju, but everyone snap the grid, he cannot. Ah, I see you just phased through the wall. That's cool. I like that we have doorways and you didn't even bother to try and go through the doorway.
I tried!
uh, it's that little yellow arrow thing. Drag, right click. Drag, right. Either way, doesn't matter. So, Zokarye, you are being given a bunking. You're being told to make it dragonsmith. So
He doesn't even explain about it, he just hands to you, just make this better.
Yep. Which one is it? Is it Cathanglus's or is it Raiju's? I know Raiju won.
Tango says, I am not upgrading Raiju's. Raiju just has a typical one.
Okay. And for reference, by the way, using the stats of a quarterstaff or a club? Which are you using?
First staff.
Okay, quarterstaff it is. All right. So he basically hands you a very long, straight stick that looks like something a monk would carry, and it's a quarterstaff. It's also made of ironwood, so it's actually heavier than you would expect a wooden rod to be. So, what are you going to do with this thing, Zogarth? It is currently about, oh, let's say 6 weeks. All right now. After your previous interaction you all had. It, also, are you gonna give it any infusions, or are you just gonna dragon for it?
What fusions would it need? Oh god.
That's up to Zokarye. Zokarye says, "Really? You want me to upgrade a stick? Well, you're paying me for this one, because last time not giving stuff out for free. They the armor and bow in
You
Yugioh
want your
armor.
goddamn coffee.
Infusions and scale.
I remind you that I'm a potion maker. I can give you access to some potions, but for a price. I think this is the price.
Oh wait, I should unmute it. So everyone can hear the music. Everyone hear the music, by the way.
I
Here, I'll start again. There. Wait. You
have lots of
coffee?
potions. That depends. What is your Oh, sorry.
You have coffee? Also, depends on the potions. Like, what is there one that makes my spells stronger? They say fantastic, rubbing their eyes.
There's more than that. There's one that can dispel spells with your own breath match with your own breath weapon.
Also, yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to read. I do
I
not.
don't mean to cut in.
No, it's not just that. It's because one, I'm terrible at voice acting anyway, so not people aren't really losing anything by me not doing it, and two, I'm the energy right now. You guys can read what he's saying on the screen. It's not that small. I can read it on the stream, and I have a smaller version of the stream.
I keep forgetting that.
Keep on forgetting what.
You have a smaller version of the screen on your stream.
Yeah, I have a smaller preview of what everyone else sees. Woman, enhance. Maybe. Also, I like how it shows that you have 13 out of 13 AC, but you clearly have quite a bit more AC than that.
Yeah, I spotted it with only 13 AC. What the hell happened?
Don't know. Did
This
you
is not to
unequip?
do that, dear Zoki. Oh, you can read. You can read.
No, it's not me reading. It's I was going to ask a question. Is 13? How the fuck is?
Should be 22. It's funny that you think I owe you. This is from my own resources, just like yours is from your own. So I will barter, and I will give it to you for free. I am a kind man, after all. You know this. And why would I make things that just dispel your own breath weapon? That sounds silly. This dispels magic.
I'm bug fixing. Talking.
Let's just do this. There's a reason I have these sticks. They just speak to me, long story short.
There we go. Fixed it. Now it's showing up as the proper 22.
Exactly, this is druid stuff. You won't understand. Long story short, I was raised in the ways of druids for over 170 years. And potion making as well. With that being said, yes, let's just move on to the point. I was saying that in character.
Oh, you don't have to wait on me. Okay, so what infusion are you putting on the weapon? That will play a big factor. Also, is it infusion or are you just giving it a magic item effect? What magic item effects do you know that you can give it? Yes, ones that you know. You could give it flame tongue, for example. Well, whatever magic. Because here's the thing: you should have been keeping track of that, and two, you know all of your infusions plus every magic item that you've identified up until this point through various means. This would include the ones that you saw in the shop, as well as ones you've seen, as well as ones that you've spent an hour examining, made a successful Arcana check or Intelligence check. What does the Shillelagh cantrip say? Does Shillelagh stop it from being a non-magical thing?
Oh, Shillelagh adds in, it makes it magical.
Okay. Yeah, so it can be done on a magical quarterstaff. There's nothing stopping that. Well, if you remember, and then, okay, so that, and then you also know your own infusions. So, yeah, you have your own infusions and then, stuff from the shop. Like, you know how to do the moon touched effect, you know how to do the flame tongue effect, you know how to do, etc. Stuff like that. You know how to do any common magic item effect because those are automatically included in your infusion. All common magic items. Except for potions and scrolls. Flint talk to them, no idea what else was in that shop. Well, you could do a melee infusion. A flame tongue, I will say, is a rare item, so it will make the check a lot harder. And also, it'll be a lot more expensive for Cathangless at that point. But if you want to do it, you can do it. Nothing's stopping you. Uh, all right, you could give it um enhanced arcane focus. Wait, what's your arcane focus thing?
Staff.
Okay, so you could imbue his staff with enhanced arcane focus. You could give it enhanced weapon. You could give it radiant weapon. You could give it and that's it. So radiant weapon, enhanced weapon, enhanced arcane focus. Wasn't there one more? Nope, that's it. Those are your three options. So do you want to increase his ability for spell casting? Do you want to increase the amount that make it a +1 weapon? Or do you want to make it a +1 weapon and have extra effects from Radiant? Do you want stronger stick or make it better casting? Spell casting? Okay, so you want it to be better casting, Cathangless? Okay. That will be the equivalent of an uncommon magic item. So, in this case, I assume you're making a permanent infusion, right? Okay. Then yeah, it'll be the equivalent of uncommon magic items. So you'll need to make 6 checks. 3 of which in this case will be Arcana, and then 3 of them will be. Wait, do you? Sorry. 2 will be Arcana, 2 will be Jeweler's Kit, and 2 will be Tinkerer's Tools. Yeah.
Give him uncanny skill.
Well, he already has expertise in all of his tools. Does he have expertise in Arcana, though? That's what I'm wondering. Actually, I don't even think he has proficiency in Arcana. Okay. Then, yeah, he can use Uncanny Skill to give you expertise in Arcana.
Let's do this.
Keep in mind, Cathangless, you'll need to cast it twice for once for each of the checks. Is that fine?
I mean, yeah, it doesn't have any limits.
Yep. Okay. And are you going to hire an assistant to help you, Zokarye? Or are you just doing this on your own? Okay, that will be 1 gold piece per hour, and we'll cut the time down by. It'll be 1 gold piece per hour, and it'll cut the time down by half.
And he's putting in his Force Dragon scales into this.
Yeah. Oh, wait, force? What?
Amethyst, I mean.
Oh, you're putting the amethyst ones in there? I thought you were putting in the moonstone ones. Okay, that works. Amethyst.
I didn't know I could put in Moonstone. I thought Force One fitted better.
There's nothing stopping you from adding extra radiant damage. You turn your bonking stick into a glowy stick. Especially
I like how
considering-
Raiju just said yes.
he can also do guidance, yes.
Moonstone Forge it is. Okay.
Yep. That means that with Shillelagh and the Dragon Forge, it will do 1d8, 1d8 plus 1d6 damage. Okay. On top of being a +1 arcane focus. So, start making the rolls.
Yes, I'm giving you guidance.
Whichever you want to. You have either... You have to make collectively two Jeweler's Kits, 2 Arcana checks, and 2 Tinker's Tools. In all. Yep. Okay. So go ahead and make your rolls. And if you want to mastercraft it, you're going to need 2 or more 30s. Sorry. No, yeah, you're going to need 2 or more 30s. There's one.
I swear.
Wait. Oh, right. How many times can you use that one thing that gives you a +4? Also, oh, it lasts 8 hours. Okay. So yeah, you got 2 30s right there. So it's already going to be mastercrafted.
Yes, before you say yes. Pick a potion, I'll give it to you.
I will mention though, the mastercrafting bonus only applies to the martial weapon, not to the arcane focus aspect of it. You know what I mean?
Arcana next.
Yeah. So basically, it'll just make him easier to physically hit targets, but it won't necessarily make him better at spellcasting. The enhanced arcane focus is a different thing. Okay, yeah. Let's do Arcana check. Thanks. Remember to change it to expertise for this, and then change back afterward. Also, now I'm wondering, what's stopping you from just training to gain it? Oh, you ran out of time. What would feel hungers? You then add in guidance, and add in help, and add in your thing. Well then, there's no such thing as super mastercrafted, so you're just going to be regular mastercrafting. Hey, no, he can keep being perfect. It's his gimmick. He's an artificer, and he's a very fucking good artificer. Yeah, there is no such thing as that. That's also a pass. Okay, now you 2 Jeweler's Kit. Check. Jeweler's Kit is usually going based off of dexterity. Jeweler's Kit is dexterity. Yeah, the expertise is only for the Arcana checks. So go ahead and remove the expertise on Arcana. And then do the Jeweler's Kit stuff, which is based off Dex. You did not add in guidance or your infusion thing. Oh, because you didn't do Jeweler's Kit. Okay, that's why. You don't have proficiency in Jeweler's Kit, do you? Then just make a slide. Then just go off of sleight of hand. Yes, go off of sleight of hand. Okay, well, that was successful. Make another check. That one's barely a success. Okay. So you have successfully upgraded this staff. What kind of master crafting did you give it? That would be the +2. Yeah, the +2 can take 20 hits before going away. Okay.
How do I add this into my bonking stick?
I'll show you. So go to your character sheet, and you highlight your bonking stick. At the bottom right of it, there should be a little circle. If you click that, it'll open up a bunch of the. And there's a section I believe in there called mod. Let me check. Um, no, not in that. You actually go down to the item. And you see there's a section called prop and mods. If you go to mods, you can type +2, I believe it's like, actually, wait, I just realized something. You don't need to do it that way. If you go to global attack modifier, which is above attacks and spellcasting, but below your actual attacks, there's already a thing called 1d4 for bless. You can add another one of those, and that's where you would add in the pluses for your. This is where you put in pluses for accuracy. However, I did just realize you could just add the attack as well. I forgot that. So make that +2. +2.
I just realized it needs to be a. It needs to have the spellcasting bonus, doesn't it?
Yeah, for the global modifier thing, you do that for the spellcasting bonus. But the other one, I'm adding your attack now. So Bonky Sick 1. That I did not mean to roll that. Sorry. I guess I can show you. I'm going to stream what I'm doing in roll the Discord. I'm currently changing how this thing. You go have wisdom for your spellcasting modifier, right?
Correct.
I'm changing it so that instead of it showing one-handed and two-handed, you just have the one-handed version, then the shillelagh version.
The Shillelagh version's the two-handed one?
No. The shillelagh adds the shillelagh makes the damage a D8 regardless of whether or not you're one-handing it or two-handing it. There's no point in putting two-handed. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if you want to do a D8 of damage, you just use shillelagh.
Oh god, that's impressive.
Yeah. Goes off of your wisdom. Okay, so now if we roll these, you should see bonkiness. Alright, and then there would be the damage from it. Also, I already added in the Mastercrafted stuff in there. That makes sense.
Okay, did you add the Arcane Focus ability? How do I add that in?
That's not something we're getting right now. But if you look in the Roll20 chat, I just went ahead and did all this. How you'd add in that is if you go to Global Attack Modifier, that's where you'd put in the +1 to your arcane stuff. It's specifically that you have a +1 hit with spell attack while you use this. You're just going to have to remember to turn this on whenever you do a spell and then turn it off when you're not doing a spell. You know what I mean?
Wait, it's a +1 Arcane Focus?
Yeah. It is. Why wouldn't it be?
I need multiple Arcane Focuses for the classes I'm gonna be in. I just realized, jeez.
Yep. Welcome to multiclassing spellcasters. You have, because currently you have two focuses. You have a nature focus and a holy symbol. All right. So how much are you going to pay him? What are you going to pay him with? Because an uncommon magic item is usually the equivalent of 500 gold pieces. Not to mention dragon forging it, but you're the one that supplied the scale, so that doesn't. An uncommon potion. Zokarye. Would you like an uncommon potion, like a transmutation potion of dispelling breath for breath weapons?
That's rare. Actually, no, I can give that to him.
That's
Do you
uncommon.
want the coffee as well?
It's uncommon. It's not rare.
Oh, I keep on forgetting that.
Yeah. No, it's an uncommon item. You can also, well, that's a.
I need to get an Arcane Focus for Paladin spells. That's what stopped me.
The most valuable thing that he has on him is the potion of maximum power. That's the most expensive one that he has. Okay, so I will say, by the way, it's important to remember about the potions. The potions are only worth, individually, they're only worth a tenth of what that magic item would normally be worth. because of the fact that you made them in batches of 10. Did you remember that, Fox?
Mm-hmm.
So an individual healing potion is only 5 gold pieces. An individual potion of maximum power is only 500 gold pieces. Your uncommon item should cost 500 gold pieces. The enhanced arcane focus that you just did. Now, the fact that you master crafted it multiplies the price by 10, up to 5,000 gold pieces that you're supposed to charge him. If this is retail rate. And that's ignoring the Dragon Forge part, considering the fact that he supplied the components for that.
It's his own.
Okay. He wants an entire batch of potions of maximum power. Are you going to give them to him?
I'll give you 5.
A batch is 10.
I'll give you 5. Actually, wait. That disturbs my OCD. I'll give you 9.
You want to know something funny?
Yes.
Recently I was doing some. I'm part of a server that's doing some like Survivor style challenge stuff. It's weird stuff. It's basically Survivor on Discord. But one of the challenges that they had was submit a short story that you write, and it had to be like a certain number of characters long. And I just asked the dude, could I just copy and paste the D&D character backstory that I had already made and sent them? And they were fine with that. So I just sent them the villain's backstory.
Ah! No! No! I made half of that!
You did not make half of that. You made the first paragraph.
9 and 2 No, 5 and 2 coffees. No, 9 and 2 coffees. Sure.
It reminded me of 9 3/4. Platform
I
9
need
and
the 2 coffees off my hands either way.
9 potions, 2 coffees, and a kiss from Raiju. uh, friends of some of you think in the future, but not now.
Now he paid you back. I paid this and the bow back. I still need to pay back the armor.
And that armor was very expensive in terms of
I
gold.
know. But at least I paid off 2 things.
For reference, by the way, that armor, given everything about it, was if you sold it like retail to a random person, it would probably be worth about 50,000 gold pieces.
Okay,
That's 50 times 9.
450.
Yeah, no, I still have yet to pay it back.
I'm gonna let you guys do the negotiations. I'm not gonna intervene this time. For your suggestions.
Why would he discard them? We talked about this last time. Oh, the only time you discard them is if you found a better bow, and he doesn't want to discard shit.
Also, I figured out how to make everyone's AC scores. So now I'm doing it. Now everyone can see what their AC is just by glancing at their token.
Why did I just look up at the... Ah, damn, I just did realize that the biggest thing I have is 50 potions of climbing.
Which are worth 5 gold pieces each. So that's like only 100. That's like only 250 gold pieces worth of potions of climbing.
I mean, potions of climbing is still good to keep.
Yeah, they're good, but they're not worth that much.
I just like Rouge's exact reasons. It's like, I am not part of any deals.
Yep, also that. My roll-20 is lagging.
If you find a weapon of... If you find a weapon of strong... Sorry, I'm half awake.
A stronger weapon.
I
Okay,
know that's
bug.
what you mean. I just found it. My mind is playing tricks on me right now.
Okay, bug. Question: if you find a weapon of strong, you know, but find another stronger one with no flaws, but exactly the same, would you discard that? I would sell it. I wouldn't discard it.
Ooh, that gives me good ideas.
Yeah, I would get rid of it just to sell it so I can make more money
Fine,
to
I'd
hopefully
sell
buy
it to
something better.
you. Would that be happy?
No,
Fine, I'm gonna sell it to someone else. Yes, they're using my stuff, but they're using your materials. That's why I said I'm gonna be giving it back to you. Not selling it. Selling it would be too much.
not repeating
Yes,
that.
I would
So
just
that
give it
shit.
back to you. Besides nobles, maybe no. And even then, there's a huge question of why would you want to use a bow, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that reminds me. Zokarye, you and Kathanglis get to have a bonding moment at some point when you do sharpshooter.
To win. That's not now, though.
It's not
How'd you
now.
know you don't want sharpshooter? You don't have hands.
Raiju is not going to get sharpshooter.
It would be wasted on you if you get sharpshooter.
Raiju just wait. Does Raiju have a ranged weapon attack?
Yes, he
did you?
does.
No, I'm not talking about spells.
Yes, he does.
Is his natural weapon a ranged weapon?
Yes.
Then that would count for sharpshooter.
Oh god, he could do the radiant sneeze bark thing.
Yeah, because sharpshooter just says, and if you look it up, it just says that it has to be with a ranged weapon attack. And it said before that natural weapons count as weapons. So yeah, he has a ranged attack that isn't a spell. He can do it. I just spit all over my screen on accident. Yeah, your massive ranged weapons can make shots that others find impossible, gain following benefits. Attacking at long range does impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon attack rolls. Your ranged weapon attack rolls ignore half and three-quarters cover. Before you make an attack with a ranged weapon that you're proficient with, you can take a minus 12 penalty. If you do, add plus 10 damage. Yeah, all of those things would apply to Raiju's natural weapon, ranged weapon, shenanigan attack.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't make it the... Yeah, I'm glad that they have the range shit.
Yeah. Reminds me. Let me go ahead and, while I'm here, let me just run the macro generator again. I don't know, I feel like it. Cool. That's good. Fred, do yours now. I like how now neither of you are talking out loud.
So it just says, like, what happens if I eat the bow?
What do you mean, what
If you
happened?
absorb the bow, you mean? You get that? I don't think it counts as a magic item, so you won't do anything.
Yeah. Magic item absorption only allows you to absorb the magical properties of an item. The
I'm
dragon
just gonna
forge.
give it back to Zokarye.
However, I have ruled before that if he ate a dragon forged bow, then he could get the dragon forge effect on his weapons. In terms of the extra radiant damage. Or extra damage, I mean.
Oh god! Now he's smiling. I hate this.
However, magic item absorption is a level 6 ability for soul bonders. So you're a long ways off from getting that. You don't have that right now. So right now eating it will do nothing for you, Raiju, other than probably make you choke. And I don't want to start doing suffocation rules. There is rules for suffocation in D&D, by the way.
Infinite ammo infusion. I'd recommend you adjust the durability and property and power of them. Infinite ammo. That sounds promising.
Repeating shot, yeah.
Oh, let's add that.
After I finish up the
Raichu
bread.
pet Zokarye's head. Okay, Raichu pet Zokarye's head.
Also, good thing was we never did those rules used, and now it's time for those rules to
Which rose?
the macros. Stuff that appears in purple on the top left of the screen when you click on your icon. Which doesn't show up for you right now because I haven't done it. It'll be a way that you can
No, I
like
haven't seen
do what?
any appear.
It'll be a way that you can do attacks and stuff without having to go into your character sheet.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you want your traits to show up too, or just your attacks and spells?
Just attacks and spells, otherwise it'll get annoyingly cluttered.
Yes, I agree. I'm also having them in small folders. So that way it's less annoyingly cluttered when you how many spells you have.
Just gonna keep on getting more cluttered then.
Click away from your token and click back on it. You see a bunch of stuff just.
Oh!
Yeah, go ahead and start testing some of that out. Now I'm doing it for Raiju. Out of curiosity, how bad would it be if I suddenly did? Oh, the lag got a lot worse. At least on my end. How is it on your guys' end?
It got laggy.
Yeah, fair. Guess I'll just do the manual lighting thing because. I need to go test something. So I need to go to a different map before. Actually, you know what? I'll do that after the stream. I don't need to do that right now.
the heck did it do to cantrips?
What do you mean? Oh, you said Radiant.
I tried Radiant Blast, and then all of a sudden messed up.
Jesus, you're so loud all of a sudden.
You sound loud?
Yeah, you're like super freaking loud now. I don't know why. Also, I think you made Radiant Blast not appear as an actual attack roll.
I'm gonna change that. Can I change you?
Let me turn you down.
I'm sorry if I'm loud.
Fine, I'm turning you down to like 50% from 200%. Should be better now.
It's not showing up as an attack. Now I figure out how to turn it into an attack.
So what's currently going on? Okay, so are we ready to just start doing other things then? Or are you done with your transfer? Done with your trade? What?
Oh, they want. He talked about if he can add the repeating shot onto my bow.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna start making rolls for that. Yeah, and change the master touch.
Yes.
Changing the master touch isn't going to take a roll. All it takes is a short rest to change the master. However, I will say that basically, since you did that crafting and it took so long, all of you need to take a long rest. And then come back the next day. Let's figure what? Zokarye did 8 hours of training and then this, and is now beat and needs to go to bed.
Hours meditation. Let's go.
Yep. Okay, so you get up the next day, do more training, come back here. Okay. How are you liking the macros so far, Fox?
I like them. Okay, hold on. That means I could just do. Boop, boop. No, boop.
By the way, sorry, go ahead.
I just said, oh, okay.
So, I will say, there is an alternative way to add in the +1 so it always pops up every time you roll for specifically spells. Want to know what the alternative way is?
Yes.
Going into the description of every spell and modifying them to have a +1 to accuracy. Every spell that has an attack roll. And every spell that uses your nature focus. So only the spells that use your nature focus and have an attack roll. But you just go into each of them and then individually do the +1 on them. Make sense? Would you like to try and do it that way?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and start. While you're doing that, while you're setting all of that up, we'll do the rolls with Zokarye.
What do I have to add in? I'm sorry, I just was.
Look at your character sheet. Go to spells. I have not seen your characters. Okay, there we go. Go to like Radiant Blast, for example. Click the gear. Okay. What you need to modify is is there not a thing here? I thought there was a thing here. Oh. Okay, hold on. So here's a question then. Okay, so now I just realized what we need to do. Basically, we need to add this in as a property of your stick, but for that, I'm going to have to look up what that is. Let me drag a regular enhanced arc focus here and see what happens. If you look at do enhanced, where did it show up? It's supposed to show up. Oh, there. Classes, rules, tables, items. Sure. Arcane Bar. That works. There's not an item that you're gaining. I'm just the example for me to look. Wondrous. Here we go. It is spell attack +1. Now we go to your bonking stick. Run the mods. Boom. Spell attack +1. You see how I did that?
I'm still. It has it.
Not sure if it's done it yet. Hold on. Now it's done it. Okay. Yeah. Now you have spell attack +1. It's property, not mods. They need.
Let's show some properties.
Yeah. You see down here on, if you look at the bottom of your item list, says wooden staff / quarter shell. I currently have expanded and I have spell attack +1 as one of its properties. That means that while you have it equipped, you have a +1 increase to your spell attack roll. On the homunculus has number of hit dice D4 is equal to your. Oh. Okay. So his hit dice is D4s then instead of D8s.
What?
Dreads. We're talking about dread. It's a lot lower, but that's still a thing.
Why is it D4s?
I said that means that dread has D4s instead of D8s.
Huh.
Because he's a homunculus. Homunculuses are not meant to be thing. Oh, Hello, Blue. I did not notice that you showed up. What's currently going on is that, well, Zokarye and Fox are currently having a thing. And then Zokarye is going to go out teleporting to various places to pick up supplies, commissions, and things, and otherwise just adventure in the world with his newfound teleporting ability. That was the main goal of this thing. Currently being bogged down with Kathanga stuff right now.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
And right.
Okay, well, then let's do this thing, Zokarye. Let's do the crafting now so we can get the show on the road.
And we need the repeating shot.
What I'm talking about, yes. Heating shots. You'll need to roll, going to say it's the equivalent for rare magic items. So you're going to need to roll a lot of things. You need to roll, 12 checks.
Can I give him guidance?
Trying to think. Let me look at your proficiency. Let me look at tools. See what tools. Yeah, you can give them guidance. You can always give them guidance. Don't need to ask that question. Sorry if I sound rude.
That's okay.
References, tool. What tool? Uh, da, da. It's going to be 4 Arcana checks. 4 Mason's tools checks. And 4 Tinker's tools checks. Yeah, you should probably. I figured you were doing this as a permanent one. Yeah. If you're not doing it as permanent, then all it's going to take is a long rest. Because you did Heralds as a permanent one, remember? Yeah, you should make that a permanent infusion. Also, are you going to do the whole walloping ammo thing? Fuck, you better not do that. Remember that whole shindig that we talked about? Okay. So, and I'm going to go ahead and say here, by the way, as you're walking in, sorry, as it happens, actually, no, yeah, never mind. I'll do that. Okay, so you're doing this. Hmm. Go ahead and start making your checks. 4 Tinkers, 4 Smiths. Oh, you're hiring an assistant, right? Okay, the assistant will cost 1 gold piece per hour, and in all, it will end up taking uh 10 hours of work, I believe. Yeah, 10 hours of work. Sorry, 12 hours of work. That'd be 12 gold pieces. Okay. And you're gonna need 430s or higher to get master crafted on that. Oh, you're making armor tools first. Okay. That'd be an uncommon item. So that one, if you're hiring an assistant, that one will only take 8 hours. Wait, not 8 hours. English. Did I say a common magic item took 4 hours or 8 hours? I forget. English, I don't remember. Help me. Box. Hello? Can't hear you. Hi. Hi. Box is fine up until now. And let me look this up. $4 for a common magic. Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay, so 4 hours for a common magic item. So this would be in all. So it would be, yeah, it'd be, well, it would be 8 gold if you're doing 2 sets of armor or tool. Okay. Then yeah, it'd be 8 hours in all. Okay. So start making your rolls. You would make for each one, you're going to need 3 smith's tools. Roll. We'll just say 4 smith's tools. Sorry, 2 smith's tools, 2 leather workers, and 2 arcana for each of them. And you're going to need 2 30s or higher to make it master craft. You only needed 2 smith's tools. Oh, you're doing both of them at once. Yeah, you only need 2 smith's tools. It's 2 smith's tools, 2 leather workers, and 2 arcana. So throw out those second 2, and we'll take the first 2. Or I'll just say the second 2 count towards the other armor. As let me guess, you are not proficient in leatherworkers tools? Let me make sure that's what they're called first. Yeah, that's what they're called. Okay, yeah, it would just be raw dexterity at that point, adding in guidance. Not sleight of hand. Be raw dexterity at that point, adding in the +5, +4, and 1d4. You just have to kind of roll it manually. Because of the fact that before you were doing jeweler's kits, and jeweler's kit stuff is like very fine movements with your hands. So I thought sleight of hand also kind of fits there. Yeah, you did it either way. Do you have any pluses to your thing? No. Okay, so actually that doesn't matter. That's basically just your raw dexterity because you're not proficient in sleight of hand. So never mind. That's fine. So yeah, you went ahead and did those. Now do me the 2 arcana check. I'm going to assume that Cathanglis is giving you expertise. So those are both passes. That means that you have actually made 2 30s or higher. So this is now mastercrafted. So you have created a mastercrafted armor of tools. What do you mean? Are you making these items from scratch, or are you infusing these into a pre-existing item? from scratch, then yeah, it's math. It's. Did you pick what kind of armor you're making this into? By the way.
Can I be heard now?
Welcome back, Fox.
I don't know why it disconnected me.
We haven't been able to hear you for a while now.
For some reason, it disconnected me.
Make me an Arcana check. Make me an Arcana check. Okay, I'll allow it. You scored high enough. So I'll say that you invented something like that. I'll allow it. Because you rolled above a 25. So I guess ignore the whole Mastercraft thing. Guess that doesn't matter. So there's your 2 leather workers. Here's your 2 Arcana. Then, okay. So that's the other one successfully made now too, because we take 2 rolls that you did before. Okay, you successfully made 2 sets of armors of tools. Now the bow after a long rest. Yep. Alright, so everyone takes another long rest and then comes back and does the bow.
Oh, I get the repeat. Oh yeah, I get the repeating shot thing.
When he comes back and does it. We'll see if he fails it.
I'm sure you could still fuck up.
Yeah, are you doing this plus the walloping ammo? Okay, that's 16 then 16 checks. And it will take you 10 hours to make. With the assistant. I assume you're hiring an assistant? Okay, so it costs you 10 gold pieces as it'll take 10 out. Actually, it will cost you more than that because I forgot about the base material. Though, I guess that doesn't matter because of your infusion things. Never mind. Because of how infusions work. I forgot you get to ignore that. Wait, I don't know if you do. I think this would still cost you base materials, which is for a rare magic item. But it does cost materials to enchant something. For a rare magic item, it would be 100 gold pieces, which is what the repeating crossbow would be. And then the walloping ammo would be 1 gold piece. Wait, sorry for the repeating. Yep. Fox does indeed owe you big time for this. Question, Fox. Does Raiju have proficiency in any sort of armor?
I'm actually gonna check this out because it says for that you get proficient, but I don't know if they get.
Good point, Zokarye. What is your convergence rate? Box is quiet. Could you try to turn him up? Yeah, sure.
Because I was loud before. Am I better? Am I too loud? It says your. It says you. I don't think it says your. It says you gain some of your companion's experience in combat.
Okay. Is it echoey at all, Blue? Also, I think I figured out the echo issue. Box, speak, mic test.
Ah!
Louder.
Ah!
Okay, cool. No echo. You know what I figured out was the issue? Yep. My TV was too loud.
Oh, it was literally. Oh.
It says you gain some of your companion's experience in combat. So to me, that leads me to think that the companion has that. So I'd say he can equip light and medium armor. Which I bring this up because that means technically someone could make him a set of armor, specifically for Rouge. Yeah, that would be more debts, okay.
Okay, Tom Nook.
What was that?
Okay, Tom Nook.
Hey, to be
He has
fair, you're
martial
getting good
weapon
stuff.
then.
Buildings are expensive, dude. Tom Nook has a reason to be charging you that much. You know how much it costs per month to maintain a building? In D&D, it costs a good amount of money to maintain a building every month. Zokarye has to pay like 5 gold pieces per month just to maintain his cart. Just on repairs, basically, from wear and tear. So, if you convert it into ironwood blocks, that would help lessen that.
So he'll owe me then.
No, that'll be you partially paying back for what. That'll be you partially paying back for all of the stuff that you owe him.
First things first, I legit will say this. First one was a gift.
Yeah, you
So
can
it has
tell.
nothing to do with this.
You can teleport
Said-
to the guild and deliver them the money directly Zokarye. But I'm talking about like the price to maintain the floorboards from like wear and tear from like rain and stuff. You know, from like cracks and creaks over time. Just normal repair work on the type of stuff you have to worry about when owning a building.
No, your exact words is that it will be one freebie.
Blue. There is a section called Bond of the Companion and its Marshal specifically, where it says, and I quote, do 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 do. Let's go to the dragon one. Bond to the Dragonkin. Benefit of the bond, Marshal. Additionally, starting at first level, you gain some of your companion's experience in combat.
I paid for the first thing, not the second thing, because the
You gain
first thing was a
proficiency in martial
gift.
weapons and medium armor. Your hit point increases by 1, maximum 1. So it says you gain proficiency in martial medium armor, martial weapons and medium armor, implying that your companion already has those. Yeah. So I'm like, no, I'd be fine with you equipping like half plate or like leather armor on Karsoka, for example, on Raiju. Studded leather or something. Yeah. It's like how you put armor on a horse. Sorry if I was overpowering you, Fox. I want to finish my explanation. Yeah, I agree, Blue. Sometimes the DM needs to overpower the other players to speak. You okay, Fox?
Mm-hmm. Yes, now happier. Move on with the show, shall we? Moving on with the show.
Are you waiting for the rolls or something, Zokarye? I told you how much gold you're losing. You're losing 100 gold pieces for the repeating crossbow and 1 gold piece for the walloping ammo modification. But for the repeating bow, not the repeating crossbow. So you mean conversion rate, not convergence. You forgot that in references useful normal info, I have the currency exchange pamphlet already written there for you to look at. $100 copper is equal to 100 copper is equal to 10 silver is equal to 2 electrum is equal to 1 gold. So it's 110 to 1. Those of you at home who do not know what I'm referring to, I guess I'll pull it up for everyone to see on stream. Also, apologies if I sound out of it. I am. 1 copper piece, what's the piece? Boom. And then there's platinum piece. Okay, Fox, if you keep talking like that, I'm about to end the stream.
I'm
Because
sorry, what?
you're making me uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, let's move on. Sorry.
Short fuse right now. Being well. It's not you, Zokarye. Or, well, you're not making me.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry for that.
Wire weaving would be Dex, yeah, so just use sleight of hand again. Okay. Infinite Void. Cool. You didn't actually fail one of them. Which is good.
I see 230s in there. How do you always get that?
Well, that wasn't enough this time.
Hey, 1, 2, 3.
You needed 4. Because it's the equivalent of of a rare item and a common item. Actually, sorry, you need
I'm
5.
27. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wrong.
You only got 4 of them, not 5 of them. So it's not Master Corrupted. It's well made, but it's not Master Crafted. Oh, then it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Well, actually, in this case, if you had Master Crafted it, it would have Master Crafted the arrows, is what it would have done. Which would have stacked on top of the bow. Either way, doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. C'est la vie. You finished. You done. Cool. I'm gonna take a break because I need to go take a shower and clean myself off. I'm just gonna put out to lunch because I'm probably gonna make lunch. There.
Okay.
Yeah, because of your armor of tools, it's kind of. Does armor of tools have a restriction on only applying to tools? I don't remember. I would look that up while I'm about. Because if so, then it wouldn't have applied for your sleight of hand check. Oh, it does not? Okay. By the way, in the case of tools that he was not proficient in, but was having to make checks with, I just made the assumption that he made them due to his the ability to make tools out of thin air, or that he bought them. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a shower and make food.
Oh god, never touch that. Never touch that. How much did I miss? I'm back. I had to add in the repeating. The repeating shot gives a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, right?
Yeah. It's a +1 weapon on top of everything else it does.
How much ammo do I have now?
Okay, now I need to look at what all blue posted. The deep end, have fun, knife in chat. There's a knife in chat. And give it. There's still a knife in chat. What is it? What is the knife? Are you talking about the green sword? Because that's the moderator symbol. That means that you're a moderator. If you're not talking about that, I don't know what you're talking about by knife in chat. Yes, I feel better after a nice hot shower and getting some food. Oh, wait. Have one in your mouth? What? You have a knife? Stab chat. Well, what thing come back in? Okay. Good. Roll 20 chat is freaking out. Alright. So what are we doing? Guys. Yeah, blue cannot stab people. Anyway, so Kasanga's agreed to pay me into spell potions and free fire potion and poisons. Okay. I figured something like that. So, Kasangas, you want to know all of what you got? You have
Yes.
a repeating mastercrafted dragon forged bow, which has +1 to attack and damage roll. Does the extra dragon forged dice. Also then has a +1 to attack and damage rolls from being dragon forged, and a plus. What is the +2? So basically, in all, you have a +4 to attack and damage rolls from your mastercrafted, from your magic, and now from dragon forged, from all those things. That makes sense. However, it will go down to +2 after 20 uses until you use the mending game.
Which I honestly will. We
Yes.
edit that to have that do the +2 instead of +3.
Edit what thing?
The bow, so it does +2 instead of +3.
Are you asking me to do it, or are you going to do it?
I was just seeing if we did.
I don't know. I'm not looking at your sheet. Now I'm looking at it. Do you want me to do the +1 version with the max durability? That's up to you, Fox. Fox, do you want the +1 version that has 50 durability, or do you want the +2 version that has 20 durability?
The armor for the bow, because for the
For the bow.
I think I could handle the +2.
For the bow?
The armor, I need +1.
Okay, so for the armor, you're doing +1, and for the bow, you're doing +2, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. then yeah, you're gonna have to modify the armor a little bit. Fine.
I feel like I'm going to be taking more hits than anything.
That means that you have. That means that your armor in total gives you a +3 to AC compared to normal hide armor, and after it takes 50 hits, that goes down to a +2 instead of a +3. So overall,
Take it.
not that bad. Okay.
Just thinking logically in a fight how much arrows I would take before I finally realize I need to use mending. I need calligraphy, though.
I'm going to check something. How does Roll20 code in a +1 weapon? That will give me an idea of what I need to do for your thing.
You did give me the tools. That's what I did say. You did give me calligrapher's tools. I gave you the money for that? I did. Oh, okay. Keep on forgetting that's a feature you could do. To be fair, I didn't research the artificer much. Once again, you have your gimmick, I have mine.
Let me just load up the. Two-hit damage. Okay. So in this case, hit +3. So it'd be +3 or +4? +4, wouldn't it? No? That would be +3. Based off what I'm reading. Okay, so now in theory, if we go to the warbow,
In the meantime, I was just making sure that he wrote down he has three of the drow poisons and 3 of the alchemist fires.
How much base damage does the warbow do? 1d10, right?
1d10. How much do you want of the Dispel Breath potions? I have 9.
Okay, cool. Now if we check this, this should be entirely correct. There we go. And this
Did we
is now
ran
the
the
new
plus
damage to your
1 for
bow.
the... Those plus...
What?
No, I'm just thinking, because I told him, it's like, yeah, the potions of maximum power are the most expensive ones. They're just ones that I feel like are better for you.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
We're doing a deal here with potions.
Oh, never mind. I forgot. Oh, wait. I just remembered something. No, that's actually... Wait, no, that is correct. Okay, never mind. I forgot how low your dexterity is. I thought a number got screwed up. I forgot. No, you have a dex of 10. It is supposed to be that bad. Okay. Okay, and then for the warbow, we're going to have to put in the fact that it does the walloping ammo effect. Do you know what the walloping ammo effect is?
Prone.
Not just prone. It's a specific check and everything. I loaded it up now. Good now. So, this ammunition packs a wallop. A creature hit by the ammunition must succeed on a DC 10 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
I'm still trying to think of how much Dispel Breath.
There it is. Okay, so I completed the last thing. So now if we check, this is what the warbow will look like when you click it. Does that all look correct?
Ooh, yes.
And then we do this. So yeah. Okay. So how many Dispel Breath potions? How much do you think will help cover the cost? Significant? Is it DC 10? I knew it. Didn't even have to look it up. Dispel Breath, I guess. Like, how much does each one cost with help? I think uncommon are worth 50 per potion for this help. Yes,
Were they
uncommon.
rare? You sure they're not rare?
Well, I will check again, but I'm 99% sure they're not. If we check the original book, actually. Okay, no. Let me check my handout, how it was written out my hand. References, items and weapons, uncommon. Yep, it's right here. Oh, wait. The Dispelling Breath is rare. I forgot. You're actually right. My bad.
I knew because I was about to say I rolled for the rare ones, and then you said I'm gonna throw you a bone and give me that.
Okay. Yeah, it's a rare one. I forgot it's not one of the uncommon ones. It's a rare one. So that means that they're worth 500 gold pieces per potion. Here is what they do, by the way, Zokarye, if you're wondering. I'm also going to copy you the text on what breath weapon transmutation potions actually just do in general, and then the thing for specifically dispelling breath. Be prepared for a block of text in roll 20. There's a block of text in roll 20.
This is what I want to give you.
Yeah. And yes, holy shit, that's strong. It doesn't change the type. What it does is it adds an effect on top of your normal breath weapon. So it does whatever your normal breath weapon does, plus dispelling breath at the same time. So it stacks on whatever your normal breath weapon is. Yes, you can still use the enhanced breath weapon feat to pump it up. It doesn't replace your breath. Yeah, because now it actually has a functional use that's actually good. I will say the only caveat, there's a caveat and a weird thing to note. So, okay, there's one caveat, and that's it takes a minute to drink it, and it will last for your first dragon breath that you do after you drink it. However, the pro is that when you drink it, it doesn't have a duration, so it's just going to last until you do a dragon breath. Seemingly
Just
even
gonna
through
glow.
long rests. However, the downside is you're going to be constantly glowing a light blue color for the entire time that you have it active until you use it. Yeah, it's not really sneak up breath. It's more like the type of thing of, oh, I'm in a desperate situation. Okay, make a rope trick, go up there, drink it in the rope trick, and then come back out and use it. You know, that sort of thing. Yep. And as I point out to Fox, by the way, it dispels magic. So that basically means that, oh, hey, let's say the opponent has like haste on them or polymorph or whatever. You could just dispel all of that. Yeah, I figured you would, Cathangless. However, they are a random potion to get, so you can't specifically roll to get the dragon one. You'd just be rolling random potions until you got all the dragon ones. that make sense? Yeah, he now has the ability to make these on purpose. Does 5 of those and the other potions cover the cost of the upgrade? 5 of those is 2,500 gold pieces worth of stuff, so I don't know.
Oh, it's 1,000 that I think I gave you. Never judge the power of a potion maker.
Yeah.
Thangless May. Thangless May. He's never gonna sell the Dispel one. I think I told you in private. He's never gonna sell that.
Yeah. By the way, there is 3 different rarities of potions that have breath weapon modifiers. Because there's uncommon breath modifiers, there's rare breath modifiers, and there's very rare breath modifiers. Yeah. Yep, the Wire Weaver. This
Would
got
actually
so
be useful for Rouge who studies it as well.
This got so heavily sidetracked because most of this stream is supposed to be him on his own doing things, but yeah.
Also, like how the fat's like, yeah, he made a love potion, then she's like, no.
I'm surprised you didn't offer him any perfume of bewitching.
That's up to him. I did, and I think you said eh.
The filter of love and the perfume of bewitching are very different things. Also, yeah, the perfume of bewitching is very useful for dealing with average commoners.
He has 20 of them. Here, I'll give you 3 of 20. I was about to give you 5, but okay.
Okay.
Yes, I'll give you 5. 5 per. I have to mark these down, by the way. Thank you. Let's go back to it. You took 3 of the drow, right? I'm updating my stuff now.
Do you know the stats on drow poison, Zokarye? Would you like me to read them out? Okay. Because, yeah.
You even want the love potion? Should I even? I don't trust you, kind of, with the love potion.
Poison is an injury poison, meaning that it can be inflicted in its main method of delivery is injecting it straight into someone's bloodstream, usually through an arrow or sword blade. This poison is typically made only by the drow and only in a blaze far removed from sunlight. A creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is also unconscious while poisoned in this way. The creature wakes up if it takes damage or if another creature takes an action to shake it awake. Blue wants Zokarye to have that love potion for some reason.
Oh!
But yeah. Drow poison doesn't do any extra damage. It just makes them have a bunch of debilitating effects like being poisoned and potentially fall asleep. But it's a relatively easy DC 13 deck, so it's not that hard to hack. Tell me why before I think of you agreeing, Blue. I don't have the lurk command in my stream. I apologize. I wish I did. No, it's fine. It's just a reminder that I need to add the lurk command to the stream. I don't know how to add commands, and honestly, I'm too lazy to do it. Hmm. Just be careful about who you're selling them to, because if you sell them to the wrong person, someone might then slip that into someone else's drink and then use it as an excuse to sleep with them. So I'd be careful about who you're selling it to. Like, oh hey, slip this in their drink, make them fall in love with you. So you're taking the unbiased, neutral businessman approach to it. I get it. The uncaring businessman.
Yes, neutral good.
That would more be true neutral. That action would more be true neutral rather than neutral good.
Well, he's gonna know why, but he's gonna have one.
Either way, can we continue with Zokarye's bizarre adventure? Because so far it has not been that bizarre. Goodbye, Canignas. I'm deleting you from the map. Okay. Dawn of a new day. You're alone. Doing your thing. However, Zokarye, you do in fact have a visitor. Let me pull up the character sheets. Two individuals show up. Talk to you. Not just that, you want to talk to one of them, remember? out shopping. I may join back later, but oh wait, Bug, if English are cool, wanted to talk to them. Okay. Well, are you ready to do the roleplay? Or are you talking amongst yourselves still? Out of character. Are you talking about talking to them alone or talking to them with Zokarye? Okay, then this won't interfere with that at all. All right. Yep. All right. So Harold, and so you are currently in the process of making an item of some kind. You're in the process of making an item, talking with Dread as he's trying out his new telepathic upgrades, and you're slowly starting to make his gun like pierce over the anvil as you pound, uh, forming the gun barrel. And then when you do that, you hear the elevator come up with a chime noise. As you hear two large figures buckle out of the elevator and walking towards the door. Both of them talking talking to each other, mentioning how I think he's in here. And so Harold comes in first, and then you can see Gerald is behind him. He goes, how do you react to seeing Harold enter the room and Gerald there, looking at them in their new outfits? I'm researching why there's so much lag in the dynamic lighting system. What? What was shocking? Oh, weird. Is my voice buggy now? Oh, odd. Zokarye. Doo-doo-doo. Chuckles and smiles and says, thank you, my friend, for helping us get my brother back. I was hoping you could make the modifications that you made to mine to his, because he's really impressed with my crossbow and the craftsmanship. He's already hunted quite a few rabbits and deer from the top of the carriage at this point. This thing's very accurate. As says that he shuffles over, and you see Gerald walk in the room, just kind of looking around, and he's like, "Bleh." He goes, and he basically just takes, Gerald grabs his crossbow, takes it out, and just puts it on the anvil, and says, "Make it better, please." Hmm. Gerald begins to get a bit annoyed by this, and he starts sifting through his pockets trying to find something. When he realizes he doesn't have any gold on him, he instead pulls out a sack and then drops it on the table and says, "Here, these are furs from recent kills. You might be able to turn them into good pelt." And what you can, this bag smells awful, for what you can tell. And do you want to look inside of it? But for what you can imagine, it's probably the skinned fur of countless animals that they've hunted from the top of the carriage. Pelts, as they called them. Harold pipes up and says, "Brother, brother, I do have 50 gold pieces. You don't need to give him all the furs." Harold doesn't. Zokarye says, "Mm, okay, make me either an investigation check, nature check, or survival check." Oh, right, you don't have help for this, so remove, so that's -5 to that. Also, yeah, you forgot to take the infusion thing off. That only applies to tools, not to investigation. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Keep in mind, by the way, you can apply your luck to this, just like with anything else. Okay. Do you want to apply your luck to this or no? Okay, fair enough. What you can identify, um, a lot of this looks really interesting. And then you remember you're currently traveling through the Feywild, meaning that the creatures that they were hunting are Feywild creatures. Meaning these pelts are a lot more rare than typical, given the fact that they're from Feywild creatures and not normal creatures. However, in all, what you've seen, you'd be able to make quite a few pieces of good armor out of this, and also quite a few pieces of clothing. So most of this looks like more fancy stuff that you would put in like aristocrat clothes, rather than like actual armor leather. But it's not useless. It's certainly worth the 100 gold cost. In fact, from what you can wager, it's about 500 gold pieces worth of pelts. Hello, Jurek. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? This is a little side story of Zokarye's personal adventure. Stuff that he's doing during downtime. But we decided to live stream it. Because I'm turning this into a new series of side stories for Oncoming Storm, which is not main episodes, but it's episodes focusing on what specific players are doing during downtime. The Kobold Boy is doing well. Yep, indeed he is. I wish I could say the same about myself. Oh, yeah. I totally remembered that you're sore too, and not just a random person who came to my Twitch channel. Really, I have a good memory, right? No, I completely forgot. sorry, sorry, Jurek. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Did you call me surprised? You unlocked it. Good, expensive, more than more expensive. In another bag, and then we'll work. Okay. Gerald kind of smiles and says, "We hunt good. We hunt many creatures and get good pelts. You have an eye for this. I appreciate that." Then he takes the bag away and starts like putting one of his hands into there, and he motions to his brother, says, "Brother, you have smaller back." And his brother starts pulling out a different leather bag from their pouch, and then start doing a handful of pelts and putting it in there. And what you can see, yeah, that was like a fifth of it. They got in one handful. And then Harold hands you the now smaller bag of it, which he cinches tight and says, "I apologize about my brother. He's not that bright, but he's a good brother." And Gerald says, "You know I'm right. You know I'm right here, right?" And Harold says, "Yeah, I know." Gerald just kind of punches him in the arm, and Gerald just smiles. Holy, I was mostly messing around. Okay. I appreciate you coming to the thing. That's why I didn't advertise in self-promotion, by the way. Since this is side content, this isn't really something that is a normal stream that I'd advertise. So I didn't feel the point in doing that. So whoever shows up here is just whoever shows up here. Zokarye says, "Oh, oh, relationships almost makes me, almost wants me a sibling, almost. Anyways, it's fine. Didn't want to cheat you, so I was honest this time. Right? I'll go to work with it. Yeah, the crossbow is still put down. Okay, we can begin making checks. Same series of checks that you made for Cathanglis earlier. So we'll just use all those same checks. And I assume you're hiring an assistant? Mine is guidance, yeah. Went ahead and dug up what it was. 4 smithing, 2 wire weaving, 5 arcana. Oh, well, it's going to cost you 100 gold pieces for the repeating crossbow enchantment. It's going to cost you 1 gold piece for uh, the walloping ammo, and 10 gold pieces for the assistant. Yeah, that's fine. Keep in mind, by the way, a rare magic item usually sells for 5,000 gold pieces. It just costs you 100 gold pieces of material to make it, usually. Yeah, it sells for 5,000. So technically, if you took the entire hide bag, that wouldn't have been that bad, and you would have been giving them a discount compared to how much it actually costs to buy it retail. Okay, in addition to taking all the furs, all the pelts. Okay, so you take, Harold and Gerald are fine with this. So Harold and Gerald understand that you are doing quite a fun thing, because it's, yeah. Harold begins remarking on the fact that, yeah, I shot an elk with one of these at one point. Really big one. It's like a big, fancy set of horns. It looked like a big, powerful prime, not prime, alpha of the pack or something. And then Gerald points out, deers don't have alphas. It's wolves. Harold goes, yeah, whatever. And then Harold says, it was a big one. And I shot this thing, and I kid you not, when I shot it, I not only was able to knock it off its feet, it did a few flips and then fell over onto its side from the amount of force I hit it with the thing. And Harold is just laughing. And you do notice that one of the pelts in the bag is a white deer pelt. So you can confirm that, yeah, that actually was that same pelt. Harold says, why, thank you. I do practice my aim, unlike my brother. And Gerald just says, I can shoot good too, you know. Harold says, yeah, not as good as me. And once again, Gerald slugs him in the arm, and Gerald just kind of smiles. Oh, he did fail one of those sleight of hand checks. Okay, that one's passed. Four smithing, two wire weaver, 5 arcana, 4. So, 4 smithing, arcana, tinker. Okay, I think that's everything. How many 30s did you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh, you needed to get. No, actually, I think you got enough. I think you got enough. Oh, you got 5 of them? Wait, you got 5? Oh, well, you got enough to make the repeating crossbow mastercrafted, but not enough to also make the arrows mastercrafted. Because you need only 4 for the repeating crossbow, but 5 for the arrows. So you made the repeating crossbow mastercrafted. Yeah. Because the reason why it's 5 is because you're also doing the common magic item that is arrows at the same time. We're basically combining both sets of checks together. What we're doing. Okay, so that to end up taking you 11 hours. You're gonna actually have to dock another gold piece for an extra hour from the assistant. Just letting you know. Because it took you an extra hour because you failed one of the checks. Electrum pieces are worth half a gold piece. So 2 Electrum equals 1 gold. Yeah, we do. We can figure that out after this. Because that's about, so first off, how many drinks can you make per day? How many of the drinks can you make per day? Okay. So we'll go with 80 for now. Because we'll just assume, we'll lowball it and say you don't have the ring. So we'll just go with 80. So if you could sell 80 drinks per day, let's say, and let's say not even all of them sell. So let's say like only 75% of them sell. So only 60 drinks per day. What's the price that you're selling them at? Excuse me. Okay. I mean, you have endless cup. I would assume coffee would be the same as the alcohol/water. Well, it's hard to brew, but also you have an unlimited source of it now. I guess. Maybe not. Yeah, because you can't pour it out. I just realized that. So no, actually you don't. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll worry about that another time. And what percentage of the drinks per day? Your jug does your jug produce coffee? I don't think your jug produces coffee. I know there's a different kind of alchemy jug that does make coffee, but I don't think yours does. Anyway, so let's now here's always the question: how many of each do you sell? Let's go ahead and just do quick numbers and just say that you sell only 60 of the healthy alcohol/water ones. That's a 5 silver pieces. Okay. Just for simplicity's sake. Yeah, for the city of Emplane. Are you selling all these in the city of Emplane? Or are you selling these around different towns? Okay, then yeah, we're just going to assume that you. Okay, so we'll just assume that you sell your entire stock. So let's say that you make 80 drinks, and let's say 10 of them are the super breath ones, and then the rest are the healthy ones. That's for simplicity's sake. Let's pull out a calculator and do this. So, okay, calculator. So if we break down the math, that'd be 70 per day times 7 days in a week times 4 weeks in a month times 4 months. And then divide that by 10 for the amount of the conversion from silver to gold. That means that over the entire month from just though, okay, so now we have the entire month with those. So healthy drink slash, actually, go ahead and do these in multiple. So after doing the entire conversion, equals how many? And that's just for that. Now I'll calculate the aristocrat drink, assuming that you sold 10 aristocrat drinks every one of those days. So that would be times 7 times 4 times 4. That would be another 1120. Would be 1,120 gold pieces worth of profit. No, that's over the entire 4 months. That's calculating from the entire 4 months. If you want how much it is per month, divide those numbers by 4. Yeah, that means that in all, if you add those together, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So 784 plus that 4. That means in all you made 1,904 silver pieces worth of profits. Yeah, how much are you paying? Well, I figured considering how much Cathanglis owes you, that's coming out of its wage. So that's why I ignored wage for that calculation. Yeah. Now, let's say that you used 5 silver pieces worth of raw material on all those drinks per day. Assuming the alchemy jug didn't have enough. So 5 silver pieces times 7 times 4 times 4 divided by 100 means that you basically use You use 5.6 gold pieces worth of material and all 8 of your spell slots each of those days to make 1,904 gold pieces worth of profits over the course of the 4 months. Does that all check out, Zokarye? Yep. Okay, cool. And that's just counting the health drinks. That's not even counting that's not even counting any furniture stuff that you were doing, because I figure you haven't started that business yet. The minimum was that for every 100 people in a city, at least one person is going to buy a health drink. And the population of M Plane was 11,000 people. Oh, the city of M Plane. If you look in your move between maps thing, you'll see it listed as one of them. That's where you can check the name, because you have the name for the map. Yeah, for those of you at home who are wondering, currently Zokarye is running a business in D&D, and we had to do all the logistics on it to figure out how he can turn a profit margin with it. And oh boy, he's turning a profit margin with it through the combination of prestidigitation, good berry, and me jug and tap water. Also alcohol, brewing alcohol. Oh, right. Using sand to make glass to then make the bottles that you use to sell these things. And for those of you out there wondering if this is a scam sort of thing, keep in mind he's crushing a good berry into each drink, meaning it does actually heal you and it does actually nourish you for 24 hours. So the fact that he's selling them for 5 silver pieces each is actually a pretty good health drink in D&D terms, because it nourishes you for 24 hours and heals you for 1 hit point. So it's not like it's really a scam. And because of prestidigitation, he can flavor it however he wants to and make it whatever color he wants to. Indeed, I made sure his prices were fair. And they are. They're fair. He's making a big profit off of it, but he's still not cheating people. Yeah. And in this case, no, he's the inventor of the health drink. And it's a closely guarded secret that only a few people know about. Those being Cathanglis, the head of the Luminescent faction, and the head of the Mercantile faction. And that's it. Yeah, you can buy a license now. All right. What? Remind me what the license. Also, you never told me what kind of mastercrafted Gerald's crossbow is. Okay. I'll start marking that down in a sheet. And do you want to move to the scene of you buying a license? All right. Cool. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, did you Dragon Forge this thing? I assume not. Not it. Okay, good. Make it sure. Uh, yeah, you've been on this businessman. You have been an honest businessman so far. Definitely. Which honestly is kind of fitting, given your character, and is just something I appreciate in general. It's like if you're gonna do business, do it right, or don't do it at all. That's my opinion. For reference, by the way, here is what his normal repeating crossbow does in terms of the hit and to damage. And here is what the sharpshooter version of his crossbow does. To hit, and now to damage. True, but people try to cheat people out of things, how things go. Yep. Lovable oak. I forgot the Kathang was put in the personality trait of lovable oak. Girl. That's fun. Uh, yep. Billy Fox. Doo -doo. All right. So what else are we doing? Oh, right. We're going to go do that contract thing. Remind me what the actual contract is that you want to do. Is it buying out your contract from the mercantile dude? Or is that something else? Or sorry, the license. What licensing are you referring to again? Okay, and I'm out of it. I need to look up Warrior. You get anything for level 7? Battle ready. Advantage on initiative rolls. Ah, okay. Oh, so Harold and Gerald now have advantage on initiative rolls. Good to know. Uh, for my recipe for good berry brew. Oh, I haven't stopped to think about that. Um, so you're looking for a patent? Is what you're looking for? Okay. I'd say the standard rate for a patent is 500 gold pieces. Yeah, I'd say the standard rate for a patent is 500 gold pieces. Yep, you now have enough. Well, we have to go to the patent office, don't we? We have to do that entire roleplay interaction. So that's what it means. We have to do that now. Which that will be fun. Finally, the fun part. So you're going to set up a meeting. Let me go ahead and find a fitting place. I don't have the actual mercantile district. Blah blah blah. Set up. However, I will find a meeting place that does fit. I'm sure I have. Do. All right. We're going to do most of this theater of the mind. I will say. Is that fine, Zokarye? Okay, cool. Well, you teleport off. I assume you teleport off because you're so happy about having this much money now. And this is towards the end of your thing. So let's say this is about 3 months into your thing. Does that sound good? This is right around when you'd have like about 1,200, 1,400 gold pieces worth of stuff on you. Sound good, Zokarye? And you teleport off to quite an interesting. Go to where the other end of. You sent a message and they told you to teleport to a specific teleportation. And when you do, walk out and you find yourself in a very strange town. There's tall buildings. There's lots of tall buildings, more than you've seen. Hmm. Let me just check if there's actually lighting going on here. Yeah, there is. All right. So I will go ahead and drag you onto the map. Appear right here. You have appeared right here on the map. And this place looks very strange compared to most towns here. You look up and you notice it's nighttime at this point, which you don't really remember it being night before, but you just kind of assume with how long you've been inside the carriage, your concept of time has been screwed up. And everything here looks like clean in a lot of ways. There's some decorations hanging up for different things, but everything here looks generally like well put together and clean and tall, and there's buildings going way higher than you ever thought a building could be constructed. And the sidewalks and paths are all paved. They're paved and they have nice tiling on them. You can tell this is a very rich district that you're in. You can tell already that you're probably really close to where the mercantile faction headquarters is, considering how rich this place looks. What are you going to do? All right. So you open up the bag of holding and you let Dread out, and Dread crawls out of the bag and stands right next to you. I'm going to say by this point you don't actually have the gun invented yet, but you have a musket in his hands. He's currently holding a musket. But you don't have anything better yet. He just has a master-crafted musket. Sure. Does that sound good? All right. You notice something. you don't hear the sound of animals. The entire time you're in the carriage, you could hear the sounds of the Feywild around you. And in most places that you go, you can hear like rustling of wind through leaves and like the sound of birds. Even at night, you hear the calls of animals. You can't hear any of that here. The only environmental noise you hear is the din of conversation coming from inside of some of the buildings, as well as the sound of wind rushing through the streets. But beyond that, the air is cold and chill, and it seems to be a quiet night. Few people seem to be around. Though you do notice that there are some individuals walking around in what looks like plain clothing. Directly around over here. They're walking up this alley away from you. Do I have the model for Buret King here? Yes, I do. Oh, let me get some new music going on in here. Actually, hold on. No, not that. Here we go. This will be good. Hold on. Let me know when you can hear the music, Zokarye. Yeah, you can grab your food before you continue. That's fine. Go ahead and just grab some food before we continue. I'm gonna go get some more water. Then I'll be back. This is a good place to stop. Welcome back. I too have returned. We return with you hearing the ambience of the city in the background. Yeah, this has been quite relaxing. This is a chilled, laid-back stream where we aren't really worried about time or keeping actiony or anything. All right, well, if it means. Okay. Do you just what do you do to try and find the place? Do you go in the nearest store? Do you look around for a sign? Try to find someone to ask? What are you gonna do? All right. So you call out to the people that are walking over here, and you say, "What do you say?" You call out to get their attention. What are you specifically going to say? Hey, the couple looks back at you, and you notice that they're wearing fine clothing, and they both have, and the man has a monocle on. The woman does not, and you notice that something is slightly strange about them. But they kind of smile and then walk towards you and say, "Are you looking?" And the woman says, "Are you looking for the headquarters?" They're starting to walk towards you. They both look humanoid, by the way. They look like they're supposed to be human, for reference. Well, they look human. Okay, make a persuasion check. And I will roll their insight. Uh, for you can add luck onto that if you want to. Also, do remember, by the way, you currently do not have any spell slots because you used all of them for Goodberry today. So you do not currently have any spell slots. Yeah, you still have your guns, and you still have your ability to teleport. Also, remember, you don't just have normal teleportation, you also have Misty Step. So. And Dread also has their gun. Yeah, and you have cantrips. And Dread has their gun. Alright, are you going to add... okay. Basically, we'll take the 16... okay. Oh, wait, yeah, you had the help in the infusion thing. Okay, so do that. Do you want to add luck to that? And no. A luck dice to the roll. Because how a luck dice works is that you would roll another d20 and then pick which of the three that you want to use. Okay. I'm going to roll insight for both of them. That one's a fail. That one would be a success. Would you like to roll a luck die on their thing? Now that you know that they rolled an 18. That would allow you to that would make them roll another d20, then you pick which dice apply. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. The woman smiles and appreciates she blushes and smiles and says, "Thank you for the compliment." And the man walks up, having been the one that passed. He said, "Please show your identification for being in this area. This is a restricted area." And you noticed his voice got a little bit more monotone when he said that. Are you going to pull out your mercantile badge? Are you or aren't you? I'm not telling you whether or not that's what they're asking for. I'm just saying, okay. I was just making sure which badge you're talking about, because I believe you also have the Mandrago badge, too. Okay. So you pull out the mercantile badge, and you show it to them. And do you say anything when you pull it out and show it to them? Also, how's Dread reacting to all this, too? Okay. I would, and the man says, "Ah, of course. This way, please. And I would like both of you to make an insight check." What does the psychic link do? Oh, I thought you already had that up. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you put it up when you notice that they're being suspicious. Yeah, I figured you put it up when you notice that they're being suspicious. Yeah. Well, again, you have casual telepathy as an amethyst jacket, but yeah. And that's good at echoing. That echoed off my walls. Sure. Ah, yeah, no. Thank you. No, you're allowed to. Okay, so make me an insight check, both you and Dredd. Okay, now Dredd's. Okay. Dredd, you do not notice this. However, Zokarye, um, you've been able to put two and two together at this point, and you realize these two individuals are not normal people. They're some kind of construct. And you assume that they were guarding the streets from trespassers. And they were not just people wandering about. Which, how does that how does that realization make your character react? Also, are you going to follow them because they're starting to leave and seemingly guide you somewhere? Yep. I can just imagine how Dread would react. That's how I imagine Dread would react. All right. And the wolf, the woman kind of giggles, and the man smiles and says, "We have to continue our work. No, this little guy will be the one to guide you." And he slams his fist onto one of the walls, and then you hear a click noise as a part of the wall retracts upwards, and a small golden blue, a small gold construct with a blue gem in the middle of it comes rolling out of there, and with a cheerful voice says, "Welcome, welcome to the Mercantile District. How may I help you? Do you need directions?" Back him out here. And I actually have a model for this one. How fast does it move? 30 feet. Okay. It moves right here. And approaching you. Zokarye, as you see this tiny little construct, your head starts to hurt, as it seems like it might be trying to jog a memory, but you can't quite tell what it is. But you know this thing from somewhere. By the way, it's swiftly approaching you and asking you if you need directions, so you're going to have to answer it pretty quick. I'm going to give you about 2 minutes to figure out what you're going to do before it's going to be right in front of you. And no, this is not combat. Goes, goes, splendid, splendid. Please, what is your destination that you'd like to go to? And he approaches right here. I can guide you anywhere around the city. I have this entire place memorized. Dread, you have no idea why he's in pain. Yeah, I know there's slight lag on your end. It's dynamic lighting. It happens. I just noticed. He goes, wonderful! I know exactly where you mean. You're here to meet Mr. Britt Kingston, yes? And he begins guiding you over to a doorway, and you can tell he's guiding you towards this doorway, which is one of the bigger, more central buildings. Also, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the dynamic lighting at this point. I don't think it matters. There we go. Oh, there's less light. Also, yeah, this place is normally this dark. Alright. Begins to roll into this area. When you move a thing, I can't move anything or type. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know why that happens. Now, unfortunately, I do not have a map for the actual lobby. So we're going to have to play this by ear. We're going to have to play this in Theater of the Mind, if that's okay. However, I do have music to accompany it. So let's switch up the music, shall we? Something more fitting. So as he begins to roll into here, you notice, and you can tell he's rolling on wheels currently. And as he begins to roll in here, you can hear noises in the background as you look around and you see chairs and tables quite everywhere with people sitting around and talking to each other. It vaguely looks like a combination between a tavern and a guild hall and a speakeasy. Either way, this place looks very fancy and looks like it's quite well kept. You can see a large amount of more of these construct people walking around, serving drinks, carrying things, as creatures of various races are sitting around in fancy clothing, talking to each other. Some seemingly doing business, and others just hanging out, having drinks, and getting drunk. Some are watching a bard play music and do illusions air of like an illusory dragon. By the way, a very warm and stark contrast. Everything here is well lit and bright. combine a few things, shall we? Combine two different pieces. There we go. What will you two do? You are now faced with this thing, and the campus guide seems to be rolling through along a carpet, very well kept carpet. You can notice the floor is like a mixture of white and brown carpet, with like a very nice pattern, almost reminiscent of a black checkerboard pattern, but with brown and white instead of black and white. And this little robot that was guiding you seems to be going towards a ramp on the one side, leading to what you can only describe to be an elevator, based off of what you know of Silvestro's car. You continue to follow, and some of the people in here look at you, but the majority of them smile at you in a mixture, and all of them look quite welcoming, though you wonder if some of those smiles might be fake. But you can't tell, for the most part. Everyone here seems to be cordial and welcoming, but though no one's directly talking to you, and the servers mostly just ignore you. And they all, however, the campus, however, the little guides you through. Fair enough. The robot guides you out to the elevator and rolls up to what would be stairs. And it presses a button on the side, and the stairs flatten out and turn into a ramp that then rolls up before they turn back into a set of stairs. And you are, in particular, floored by the level of engineering required to do that. You've never seen stuff like this. So you can hear some giggling going on around you as there's a table full of women. They're just kind of giggling and smiling at. And then there's another, and you also get some dirty looks at you as if they're almost annoyed by your amount of excitement, but no one says anything. So, do you go up the stairs and into the elevator? The little golden escort is currently waiting in the elevator for you and says, "Please, please, come in, come in. I'll bring you to you're at Kingston himself. He's been expecting you." And all right, after the doors close, the little robot uh, walks up to the one panel and tries to reach up to reach the one button, and is unable to reach it before remembering something. And then they instead turn to look at their side and notice a little notch in the steel wall of this box that you're now in. And they stick one of their hands inside of that notch and turn, and a little holographic display appears in front of them that you assume is being done through something like minor illusion. It looks like an illusion appears in front of them. And on that illusion, as the robot turns its hand, it hits the floor. And then when it pulls its hand out, you can feel the entire box lurch as it starts to move upward. You're mesmerized by this entire thing. And as you begin to leave the main floor, the sounds of everyone around, the sounds of all of the people moving dishes and stuff around, begins to fade, as now you can just hear the music. And you begin to hear the elevator music kick in, which, by the way, this is the elevator music. Uh, as you do that, Dread, the little robot turns around and looks up at you two, and you notice, and this is the first time you notice this, on the blue display it has, for some reason it at first looks like a map, but then you notice it's actually a face, and it's a smiley face specifically. It's like you set the eyes and a smile on its face, and it's just looking between you and Dread. To be etched inside of the very gem itself. No doubt some form of illusion magic. Yeah. It is important to remind everyone at home that the Mercantile Guild is where the majority of artificers on Guardiana reside. The guide smiles and says, "Well, now we wait for the elevator to get up there. And don't worry, I apologize if anyone has made you uncomfortable. Everyone is tense as because of the recent civil war prospects. I understand." I forgot to set that music to loop. My bad. Actually, hold on. I have better music. Why does Dread hate it? I'm curious. I always have one song. I'm trying to find a specific song. Is what's next. Give me a small break. Give me a small one. I need to find something. There we go. I found it. Okay. I think I found the thing that I was looking for. Oh wait. Oh, is this it? Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, by the way, I have some new music, and this is the one that you hear. This is the actual elevator. Let me know what you think of it, Zokarye. By the way, so you roll me a d20. Just one d20, no modifiers. Okay. So it takes about 8 minutes for you to reach the top. To reach the floor that you're going to, which is the top floor of this place. And from what you can tell, that number was 19, meaning that you're going to floor 19. Gives you an idea of how big this building is. Alright, and as you go to floor 19, you hear a little sound of ding ding as you arrive, and the box suddenly stops moving. It lurches a little bit. And the doors begin to slowly slide open, and as they slide open, you are face to face with an immaculate penthouse office. This literally looks like what you would imagine a king's personal study would look like. Every single chair and piece of furniture in the room, of which there's a lot, is covered in red velvet. Is covered in red velvet colored padding. Is the backing of the chairs and the sofas. There's chairs and sofas set around tables. There's a long red carpet from where you are to the desk in front of you, and I'll describe that in a second. And as you look up a little bit, you notice it's a chandelier, a very large golden chandelier, with what looks like 100 candles on it, all lit. And everything here smells very, not quite perfumey, but like everything has been recently cleaned. Like everything here feels extraordinarily clean compared to what you're used to. Well, that's the chemical smell that you're smelling. And there's a few people in this room. What you can see, mostly, there's a few half-orcs talking. There's a dwarf or two. There's a half a dozen rock gnomes all looking around. Little robot that they're all talking to and commanding and stuff. And on one wall, there's what looks like a giant illusion image that's showing what you can only imagine to be a view of the outside road. As if, because it's an image showing the front entrance of the building. And you can actually see where you teleported in that image. But before you can look at it too much, you then also notice that Buret Kingston is sitting behind what looks like a thin wood desk. Am I magic mouth for all this? We'll talk about that. Alright. So, yeah, there's a golden wood desk that looks incredibly fancy and like it's made from a type of wood you've never seen before. You've never seen this type of wood before. And it stands out in the room. However, it's not entirely gold, because it's clear that it's not made of gold. It's more like a darker gold, more like a burnished gold sort of thing. It's clearly a wood texture. Anyway, however, you do see Buret Kingston sitting there behind the desk, looking at some papers, and as the elevator door opens, he looks up and smiles and says, "Ah, Zokarye, welcome back. I've been expecting you. It took a little longer for you to come back to my office than I expected." And with that, I'll go ahead and welcome back Fox. Hello, Fox.
Hello there.
You are just in time for Zokarye to meet the head of the mercantile faction.
I'm almost always in time, aren't I?
Yes. Hint, hint. Never come here at night. Well, here's the thing. Oh yeah, never come here at night. Okay. So, Burrett Kingston's sitting behind the desk, and he said that. How does your character react, Zokarye? How is Dryden Zokarye reacting right now? Yeah, you met him before. He was the one who came to you before and was the one who first approached having you enter the mercantile faction. He's that same dude, the one who originally cut you a deal. Except, and he's still wearing that familiar three-piece business suit. And he looks very clean. Very clean shaven. And he's still the same orc that you knew. Sadly, you do not have any aristocrat clothes in your thing. A suit, by the way, counts as aristocrat clothes for reference, which is 10 gold pieces.
Moving on.
Yeah, you do have your armor on, so it's not like you aren't fancy looking. You still have that on, which is kind of fancy looking compared to most people. Also, do you have your helmet down or up right now? Okay, so it's currently down, so it's covering your face. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Do you have your face hidden or not? Because I figured that you had your face hidden when you first entered here, or did you not? When you first entered this. Also, Fox, by the way, that golden desk is exactly what you think it is. It is the type of wood that you're thinking it.
Of course it is!
Alright. Say the vibes are enough to make it high in space. Oh, sorry, let them there. Yep. Okay. And also, as you saw the illusion on the side, you now realize how and why he was able to expect you despite you arbitrarily choosing when to come here. Because if he saw you appear in, then that would explain that. Anyway, so the little robot that was next to you rolls out from in between you two and starts rolling down the carpet and says, "I have brought them here. I have brought them here, sir. I have guided you to Burrett Kingston, the owner and CEO of the mercantile faction." And it rolls up quickly down the carpet, clearly dashing, until it arrives to the desk. And when it does, you see the front of the desk slide open a little bit with a uh, little panel sliding away that it then rolls into, and then the panel closes behind it. I will say, by the way, Bureau Kingston is about 150 feet away from you. This room's interior is about 180 feet. Yeah, it's big. It's big. It's a big room. He smiles and says, "Of course, And he smiles and says, "Of course. It's only business, after all. I see you've been making a name for yourself. What I've heard." Can you hear the music, by the way, Fox?
Yes, I can. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to disturb this.
Nah, it's fine. What do you think of the music combination? I'm actually doing.
I like it.
I'm doing 3
I
different
like kind
songs
of
right
like a
now.
thing was to go to the agriculture guild, but I now realize like, wait, he can't.
Yeah, you can't. Also, this is Zokarye's personal time right now with that. But yeah, I'm doing 3 different songs right now, which is kind of cool. Let me read what he said. Oh, he hasn't said anything new yet. I'm not trying to be rude, by the way, Fox.
I know. That's why I said like, there's no way for Cathangos to travel.
Yep. Outside of the carriage.
Actually, how? No, it wouldn't be that good of a walk.
I will say for reference, by the way, the cart at optimal speed moves 60 feet per turn, basically. Actually, let me look up. What is there rules for travel pace? No. Travel.
Ride you can't. I can't ride you all the way to there. I don't think you run as fast as you think.
Not travel pace.
Yeah, that'll be. If it actually counts, we could Yeah, that would just be an exploring forest session with Cathangos and Raiju, I guess. There's nothing to learn from that, though.
Okay. So in this case, the cart moves about in total. Let's see, 30 times 8, 30 times 10 times 60 pages. So 30 times 10, 60. The cart moves around. Is that correct? Oh, that does not feel correct. Okay, so 30 feet times 30 feet per turn times 10 turns in minutes. Minutes. Minutes an hour times 8 hours. That means that, by the way, the cart for reference moves 144,000 feet in a single day. Actually, sorry, no, multiply that by 2. It moves 288,000 feet in a single day. Okay.
Decent.
That is assuming, by the way, that the wolves are moving at their normal movement speed, and then are moving at their normal movement speed for 16 hours, and then resting for 8 hours. So that gives you an idea of how far away the destination is compared to M-Plane. If it's taken 4 months at that rate per day. Yeah, this place is big. Yeah, teleportation is so freaking useful.
Thangos can't teleport.
Yep. Anyway, so what does Zokarye say? How many tools you're around? He says, Buick Kingston smiles and looks over and says, I have been doing my normal business. I've been currently arguing with the head of the Luminescence lately due to financial reasons. Though, yeah, I'm sure you understand those given your run-in. What I've heard. Isn't there, what I've heard, isn't there a certain paladin that keeps tailing you? No doubt trying to get money from you. Regardless, business has been good, as you can see. And he moves his arm and as if to display everything in here. That I can live comfortably. I and all of my colleagues can live comfortably, and we do not have to concern ourselves with most of the outside world. Though, we do still anyway. After all, what business can run without customers? And if people aren't still around, we don't have customers. So, of course, we have a vested interest in the coming Civil War, but, you know, we aren't too worried about it as long as the collateral damage is kept to a minimum. There's members of each faction in each town. But every town of sufficient size has representatives in it from every faction. The only exception to this is the only exception to this is a few of the smaller towns. In which case they might not have everyone. They might only have like the Mercantile and the Luminescence. But if they're a bigger city, then yeah, they have all of that.
Bug.
What's your question, Fox?
No, not the question. Zokarye commented.
Yes, I was reading it.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. I'm glad you made sure. Your Kingsman nods and says, "Of course, we are going to take our own side, though we have begun to form alliances. We started to draw lines, of course. No, deals and favors and whatnot, alliances. Cooperation is a necessary thing. We have cooperation currently of a few individuals. I will not be stating names, obviously, for confidentiality. You never know who might be listening in." He says, and with a hand, he waves, and you hear a little snap next to you. Let me check out this guy's stat sheet. It's been a while since I've looked at Buret Kingston's stat sheet.
It's interesting, right?
What, his stat sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I built him to be a very interesting character with how everything works. By the way, for reference, everyone at home, this is what this guy looks like.
Ah.
Or at least, it's how I'm having him look right now until I can find something better.
Understandable. I think I've been helping out with that.
Yeah. Do I have his spells written down? No.
Oh, yeah. I told you about that.
His spellcasting got screwed up. Why did spellcasting? Why does magic caster level only that? Nope. No. We're just gonna say. Yeah. Here at Kingston suddenly says, "Oh, my, where are my manners? George!" And you hear that, and you see the panel slide open, that little robot rolls out again. He says, "Yes, sir? Bring this man some food. He clearly deserves some good cooking. Look how skinny he is." And the little robot says, "Right away, sir," as he just rolls off, uh, heading back towards the elevator. True, I could profit off the war quite a bit, couldn't I? However, that's... well, I have plenty of money as it is. I already make so much profit off of peace. Why do I need war to make even more profit? I may be a good businessman, but I am certainly not a greedy man. I do not overcharge people, and I do not seek to profit off the suffering of others. That is why I am taking a side. To stand against those who would make others suffer for their own gain. Yep. Go ahead and make an insight check. Both you and Dread can make an insight check. If you would like to apply your luck points, you can. And I will go ahead and make a charisma check for him. Oh, I didn't mean to do it as Dread. Hold on. Charisma check.
Jesus!
He got a 36. He has successfully done a persuasion check on you. To be fair, he rolled nearly max on that dice, so that's also an insane roll in general. Yeah. He makes a very convincing argument. Though from your high insight check, I will say you can tell he's not lying to you. He is trying to persuade you, but it's working. You can tell he's trying to persuade you, but you can also tell it's working, and you actually are swayed more to the way he feels.
This is fun to watch.
Yes. Downtime. This is downtime stuff. This is fun. Fun stuff.
Remind me, I want to talk, not today, obviously, but maybe some other day with Harold and Gerald.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean, Zokarye, seeing his stats in it. And the entire stream got to see a little peek on what his stats are, and if you saw his skills, they're crazy.
I know, I did spoil anything of him.
Well,
I'm happy I did.
The stream saw me pull up his stat sheet and roll it live, so they got a little peek. It's whether or not they remember that, and whether or not they change it in the future. I doubt it will, though.
I
Yeah,
said
you were
I
not
didn't
spoiled.
spoil you. I was interested to see how you'd react.
Yep. By the way, now it's about how the Zokarye reacted. and I already told you what Zokarye currently knows. And yes, you can be clever. I would say the majority of the time you're clever.
You're supposed to be the smart one.
Well, to be fair, he's supposed to be the most book smart, not necessarily the most street smart.
Alright, the most street one is Cathanglis.
Yeah, it's the one with the highest wisdom. Besides, not counting Silvestro, of course. Because Silvestro has a 30 in both of them.
To be fair, Sylvester is a way higher level than anyone.
There. So, Dread Dread is actually getting up there in wisdom.
I think I made Raiju balanced at that. I give you a clap and a half, Zokarye.
Clap and a half. GT Live is a weird thing.
It is.
I'm just reading up about stuff. I'm reading up on stuff about exploration.
No, I'm not rushing you. I'm just enjoying watching this.
No. Oh, there's nothing to rush. Also, Fox, if you want to know another little cheeky thing, if you go into GM view and look at the top of the list in the journal, you'll see who I'm using as the little robot that was guiding them around.
Oh, that's cool!
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing!
That's also the same one that you see on the map currently. I'm reading what Zokarye said now. Well,
You
yeah,
don't
you're
have
not
to know. I'm not
supposed
going to say anything.
Yeah,
Just
you're
saying,
not-
I think Cathanglis would know if he automatically sees it.
Well, I went ahead and said that Zokarye got a bad headache when he saw it, as if something was trying to manifest, but he couldn't quite remember. But he knew it from somewhere. He couldn't quite put his finger on it. That's how I'm currently running it, and I would probably say Cathanglis would have an easier time with that, but we'll see. I don't. I'll go ahead and read what Zokarye said. Zokarye, would you like to make a history or arcana check? See if you remember. Okay. Go ahead and make either a history or arcana check. By the way, Cathanglis, when you see it, you would still have to make a check, but you'd make the check with advantage. Does that sound fair, Fox?
I mean, fair. It's just the fact I literally equate to that as the, oh, I've seen this before. I'm trying to understand where I've seen it before.
Yep. Okay, Zokarye, you suddenly get a flashback. And remember, this little construct used to be the Strixhaven campus guide. You wonder why it's here. Though it seems to have been modified a bit. And it's slightly different. That's why at first when you looked at it, it looked like it had a map on the front of the blue jewel, but it actually had a smiley face. It's because in your memory, it had a map. Because on in Strixhaven, it always had a map of Strixhaven. Wasn't Zokarye at Strixhaven?
No! You're
Pretty sure he
confusing him
was.
with Clock Guy.
What was that?
You're confusing him with Clocksworth.
no. No, I'm not.
It was me, Hoonery, and Clocksworth that was in there.
I didn't say you were the only ones in there. You just
Oh.
never met him back then.
That's gonna be weird when they catch up about that.
Yep.
Yes, you are.
Glad to hear, Yin. Evidently got approved for a sponsor. Anywho, yes, clap. Sorry, the background music started clapping. Okay. So yes, you recognize this. And you get flashbacks to seeing this thing, and specifically, you, in this flashback, you are currently following it, and as you notice some small details, you notice you're wearing a silver and black outfit.
Wait. Oh, that makes so much sense.
Though, as you start to remember this, suddenly your memory goes back to normal as you realize, wait, I'm currently in a situation in which I cannot be just daydreaming.
No daydreaming. You have to focus now.
All right, and as this happens, Bureau Kingston will begin to talk. Bureau Kingston says, "True, sometimes it can be boring, though. That's when the marvel of invention drives you, boy. What do you do when you're a man with everything? Why, you use that to invent more things." As you can see, we are the most advanced city in all of Guardian, and indeed, I'd argue, in all of the world. We have marvels here that are never heard of before, and that we don't let outside the city. Not for the lack of, wanting to share it with others. We'll let them buy some of these for a price. It's just the majority of people would never understand any of it. But you, Michael, you are someone who is a visionary. You are someone who does understand. That's why I recruited you. I could sense one day you'll become a great architect. That you'll make magical wonders like the world has never seen. Call it a hunch. Go ahead and make an insight check. He's doing another persuasion roll. I like to imagine that Zokarye didn't even try to resist it this time, that he's just too interested in what Buret was saying. Like, because now Buret Kingston is speaking his language. Oh, and then just knew you were gonna lose that. Yeah. this happens, by the way, I will say that the robot went to the elevator, and had pressed the button, and had started going down to a lower floor. Just to give you an update on what happened with him. I don't know if your character noticed, but just to let everyone at home know, he went down to a lower floor and is still currently going to get food. Also, Dread, as Zokarye is talking to this person, you do notice that Buret Kingston has a few empty plates on his desk, and one of which has a half-eaten chicken leg. Seemingly fried. Let me check. Does he have that? No, he does not. That's something we're gonna actually have to cover about your character.
Sorry, I was just laughing at the fact of like all the stuff he has, and I just see the one instrument he has, and I just laughed.
Who? Buret Kingston?
Yes.
Yeah. Buret Kingston smiles and says, "Please, I'd like you both to sit. Why don't you sit down? You know, make yourself comfortable. Make yourself at home. You're free to stay here as long as you wish to. When you leave my office, you cannot return without an appointment. We must discuss business after all, and how can we properly discuss business unless it's over a nice plate of food with some good drinks?" And with that, he gets up from his desk and begins walking over towards the left, towards the right side of the room, which for you is your left. So, from Zokarye's perspective, he's walking towards the left side of the room. Also, Fox, DM to me what kind of material you think the desk was made out of, because I'm curious what you think it is. I'm also curious for your theory on why the size of the room is what. Because you seem to have an idea of why that is, so I'm curious. what your idea is, Fox. Go ahead.
Well,
and-
no, I didn't say exactly what it's made of. I just had a feeling of like, oh well, he's that rich. He has that material.
Well, as I said, DM to me what material you think it is, as in like in private DMs. That way, Zokarye, I'm curious what you think. What you're thinking it is. I'm gonna grab more water. I'll be back.
Wait a minute. That it makes so much questions.
Oh, it does make sense given his background. Wait, would he have access to that? My companion has kind of access to that for a reason. Oh no. Interesting. Oh. Not that too far apart from each other, are they? Who would he be for that then? Eh. Wonder why those specifically. We're gonna have some fun.
I wonder why he has access to view that.
I'm back.
That is my final guess.
That is correct.
Oh, that means he has more interesting connections than I thought. And he and Cathangos actually could get along with something.
Neat. Okay, now time to read with Zokarye.
No, you can't make holograms. Actually, no. Why? Eh.
Alright. So as you do that. Oh, cool. That's cool. I like that. So as you do that, he takes a seat across from you on the table. He smiles, his signature smile. And you suddenly hear the elevator ding ding as it opens up, and the little robot, now that you know his name, George, is coming out with two of the humanoid constructs that walk out carrying plates covered in lots of food, like more food than you thought would come out. They walk out and set it in front of you. They set it in front of both of you. As they pull off the silver covers, you see this is like, it's a mountain of meat, potatoes, veggies, green beans, various types of pies. There's so much here, and it all looks extremely delicious and well made.
I'm sorry. It's just how Ace just fun. There's the pie that he Kurosoko wanted.
Yeah, that'll look extremely good and well made. And the aroma that you're smelling is very palpable and makes you really want to eat it. Like, eat something from it. And Bureau Kingston begins, puts a little white bib around his neck, pulls out some. He uses his tinkering skills to create a fork and a knife, and just begins carving into the meat to eat some himself.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I assume I can get one from them eventually.
All right, and as you begin to eat Dread, you notice that whatever you rip off of the chicken, whatever you rip off of the various meats and the pies and whatnot and put on your own plate, it seemingly replenishes itself. Also, you two will also now notice that there's not just food here, there's also drink. There's various kinds of drinks you can imagine, including various types of wines, vintages, beer, ale, some sort of bubbly liquid that smells very sweet, water, and some liquids that you can't even identify. All right. Sure. Go ahead and make either an investigation check or an arcana check. And as you do this, Burett Kingston speaks up and says, "Now, let us eat our fill before we discuss business. Let us eat the fill of this magnificent food, a feast fit for heroes such as us." And then he begins cordially eating as ripping large pieces off as he seemingly drops the facade and begins to no longer care about manners and is just eating like a lot. He's just gorging himself on the food.
Given his race, it's fair.
Right. And given the fact that he also has the gourmand feature and the cook feature, he loves food. You're learning about this for the first time, Zokarye, but yes, his character absolutely loves food.
Gosh dang it, Dangus and Raiju would love them.
Okay. Investigation check. You got it, 26. What you can tell, Zokarye, is that this isn't normal food. This is magical food. High levels of magic. In particular, he used a Hero's Feast spell. This is a Hero's Feast.
Oh!
So, let me describe what Hero's Feast does. Hero's Feast, you bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. The feast takes 1 hour to consume, and it disappears at the end of that time. And the beneficial effects don't set in until the hour is over. Up to 12 creatures can partake in the feast. A creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all disease and poison, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10 and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours. So he's effectively giving you all of those benefits just for being a respected member of his faction and for wanting to do a business deal.
Is he able to? Oh, I didn't know he was the right class that could do that.
Who's to say he was the one who cast it?
I get what you mean.
He sent the bot to go bring a food. It could have been someone else. Or something else. Either way, you identify that this is quite high levels of magic, and for reference, this is a 6th level conjuration spell.
Had to pipe that up, Midnight.
What kind of artificer is he? I forget. Armor, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. You do... Yeah. I would like you to make me another, after you type something, Zokarye, I would then like you to make me another either investigation or perception check as you're watching Buret gorge himself on food. Yeah.
What's the spell with that?
Right, because this is a freaking good spell. It's one of my favorite spells in the game. It's also
Good,
great.
I'll read that later.
It's great for roleplay. Like this. What a better way to make someone feel welcomed. Also, I'd like to point out, this will make you immune to being frightened for 24 hours, which basically means that you won't really be scared of much of anything.
It's essentially having a nice warm meal.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like one of the tastiest meals you've ever had in your life is effectively what this spell is. How long does it normally take to cast? It normally takes 10 minutes to cast. Okay,
Grants.
that's good to know. Read what Zokarye says.
So he. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna do that part.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check, by the way, Zokarye. Okay. You do notice, by the way, as he's gorging himself, that immaculate three-piece suit he's wearing, it's not quite made of fabric. You notice it's more rigid than normal fabric, and that's when you realize it's actually armor. His three-piece suit is actually plate armor in disguise. But he is using the disguise self spell so that it doesn't look like plate armor. Yes, he is an armor artificer. Indeed. He has arcane armor.
Time you'll learn.
I will say, by the way, his build is not combat focused. He is very much a roleplay focused character rather than a combat focused character.
Oh, I like the way you made him up.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Did you make the Agriculture Guild faction leader?
Did I? It should be pretty easy to do the whole agriculture faction because that's literally just a level 20 spores group.
Druid.
By the way, you do notice Zokarye. Well, okay, you don't notice this, but I will go ahead and say he's not just an artificer. He's a couple of different things. He multi-classed. So his armor doesn't look much more advanced than yours, from what you can tell. No, level 20. The faction leader is level 20, not level 30. Yeah, level 20. For reference, by the way, the faction leaders are some of the strongest people in this world. Like, normal humanoid people. That gives you an idea of how strong you guys are relative to most people in Guardiana. Yeah. People like Sylvestra are like great worms, and great worms and dragons in general in that regard are way stronger than average humanoid people. Well, that's my point, is that him only being level 20 is partially reflecting of this. For it to be much higher, you basically have to start becoming either a god, a dragon, or something along those lines. But this does mean, by the way, that none of the faction leaders have epic boons.
Remind me, I'm just making the agriculture faction leader.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Go ahead.
Be that or what should be that?
Either way. So, do you eat the meal? Do you and Dread enjoy yourselves with the meal for an hour, along with him?
Not to Tabaxi.
Well, the more you eat, the more you feel compelled to keep eating. It has a knock-on effect, so the more you're eating of it, the more it feels like you're compelled to keep eating more. And it gets stronger and stronger. Yeah. After the 15 and 20 minutes, I can have you roll a wisdom check. Roll a wisdom saving throw. Yep, you completely fail. So you are going to be eating this for the entire hour and you lose track of time. Yeah, don't bother, dude. I set the DC at 20, so... And considering you have a +0 to your wisdom save. Yeah. Dread also failed, and both of you are eating for an entire hour. To be fair, though, there's no reason not to. Because no matter how much you eat, it never feels like you're full until the full hour is done. And it's... Either way, all of you are gorging. Yeah, all of you are gorging yourself on the food, the drink, the wine, the meat, the pies, the cheesecake. Oh God, the cheesecake! Damn, I want some of that right now. I love cheesecake. Sorry. If I could have unlimited cheesecake, I wouldn't leave the D&D world. Either way,
Reminder for Cathagos to learn this later.
yes. Either way, so the hour is up, and hey, I love cheesecake. Okay, anyway, the hour concludes, and the only indication you have of this is the fact that all the food suddenly disappears, and your urge to eat it goes away as you suddenly feel very full, not uncomfortably full, but like very much satisfied with your meal, like more so than you've ever been before. That was probably one of the greatest meals you've ever had in your life. And you feel stronger, more invigorated, more powerful. Instead of feeling unhealthy after you gorge yourself, like most people do, you actually feel healthier. You feel more healthy after gorging yourself this way. And all of those worries and fears that you had seem to melt away. As suddenly it's almost like you can't be scared of anything. Roll for dread as well. So dread gets 6 hit points. Alright, he rolled an 8. Well, in this case, you lack fear. Yes. And as it concludes, Burett Kingston smiles and says, nothing like a good meal. Oh! Shall we discuss business? As he suddenly gets more composed again and come on. And then pulls from his back pocket a small contract. A small scroll that he sets on the table. And as it unfurls, you see that it's your contract that you have signed when you first joined the faction. He says, I assume you are here to discuss this and reevaluate it, yes? Or are you here for a different reason? By the way, I may have to leave for dinner at any point. When that happens, I will let you know, and we'll actually have to wrap up the stream there.
Indeed.
If you want, we can wrap up the stream right here and just leave it off with no one knowing the actual negotiation that Zokarye had with the dude. Leave it off on a cliffhanger. Sure. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching. If indeed you still are. I'll talk to y'all later. Goodbye.
Bye.